morning, traders. Happy Thursday. Can I get a sound test, please? All right. Excellent, excellent. Good morning, traders. Happy Thursday. Welcome to a terrific Thursday morning. Welcome to a brand new trading day, and welcome to the fourth trading day of the week. Hope you're excited to be here. Hope you're excited to be with us. I'm excited to be here, and I'm excited to have you with us. Welcome. Let's get started, and let's start by saying good morning to everyone that's here so far. Good morning to those of you on YouTube. Great to have you here with us. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being a part of this community and contributing to it. Good morning, Stephen. Good morning, Jeremy. Good morning to the rest of you as you make your way in. Good morning, Phil. Good to see you all. Just remember to smash that like button if you like the content that we're providing as we continue to try and give you some of the best trading content out there. And to those of us in the room, good morning to you all. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Aggie. Good morning, Cesar. Good morning, Davide. And good morning, Stephen. Great to have you all here with us. Thank you for the sound test. And good morning to the rest of you as you make your way into the room as we get prepared for the start of this exciting new trading session, new US trading session. After we've just had core PCE's inflation number and the markets are running. But first, let's talk about what's going on, and let's talk about a quick risk disclaimer. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's get into it. Let's talk about what's going on in the markets in terms of news this week. The newest item added to the crypto specific news is that Morgan Stanley is reportedly exploring the possibility of offering spot Bitcoin ETFs on its brokerage platform. We already spoke about MSTR adding more Bitcoin, Coinbase expanding its asset recovery tool, and institutional investors allocating towards Ether versus retail, holding on to the traditional flagship cryptocurrency in Bitcoin and other alts. And speaking of alts, it's definitely alt season as they start to get some momentum and some liquidity. We spoke about Dogecoin yesterday. That's breaking out and breaking higher. Solana, new highs of the year. Sorry, not all-time highs. And they continue to move up. Bitcoin touched 63K yesterday. Now just heading, it's at 63K now actually as well. Ethereum touched 3,500 this morning. Watch coin, watch the miners. We've also had core PCE, which came in line and sending the markets, the futures, green pre-market running higher as they digest this inflation number, meaning that it's in line with expectations. Could a March cut be on the cards? I doubt it, but this market has seen some selling in the past few days, and maybe it's just a relief rally. Now, before we get ready to continue higher, the trend is still up on these markets. We've also had unemployment claims come in, and tomorrow we have consumer sentiment and ISM manufacturing coming our way. But before we talk about anything else, we do have we've also had huge earnings yesterday as well. We had Snow, we had Salesforce. I'm sure a lot of those are going to be on the watch lists. You can see Scott's watch list. He's watching Snow for short, and CRM or Salesforce for long. We also had Best Buy this morning moving higher as well. And but that though is not to take away from what we're seeing across the crypto markets. Bitcoin is up just 1%. Did it yesterday. Ethereum is up 2.5%, but Solana up 12%, Dogecoin up 13%, Cardano, Litecoin, all starting to get that momentum higher. Ripple is up 5%. So can these start to move higher now? We spoke about Dogecoin over that 10-cent area. Now it's trading at 13 cents. So very much a great one to see. Let's take a look at the charts quickly. before we continue, and let's see how things are going. So you should see on your screen. Good morning, Vincent. Good morning, Stephen. Good to see you both. Welcome. So Solana pushing to those new highs over that 130. We have been talking about it, and that nice pullback and run higher, especially yesterday and today. Now 134 and continuing, leading the way. Dogecoin is pushing up 15% now. Actually, it was up 12% earlier, but yeah, just an additional 2%. Easy to put on. We can take a look at that over that 13-cent mark and continuing higher. One thing you definitely want to do is just zoom out and see the potential this has to run. Look at that. We have seen it as high as 74 to 75 cents. So definitely has that ability to even quadruple. Good morning, DVG. That's right. Happy leap year. This bonus day that we've gotten in the year, February 29th. Great to see that, and one additional day to trade. Good morning to you, Eon. Good to see you. So yes, Dogecoin pushing past that 10 cents. We spoke about that yesterday, and now heading towards that 14-cent mark. And then we can also take a look at Cardano or ADA. Definitely one that is continuing to move higher. Has its fans. They like a lot of persons that are in support of Cardano and are very willing to jump in and get long on it. So very good to see you there. Good morning, Assad on YouTube. Good to see you. And then finally, let's take a look at the traditional ones before I hand over to Scott, who'll kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Ethereum not looking, Bitcoin not looking back. Here we are, 63K and continuing. Remember, all-time highs is 69K. We could see that in as early as next week or even tomorrow. Let's see if we continue in this fashion. But I think there's room for a pullback. We had a spike down yesterday during the trading session, very small, but you could see that now maybe there is some pending fear of persons getting ready to sell into anything that suggests some downside. So we could get that aggressive downside, which could give us another buying opportunity. And then Ethereum, as I said, that 3,500 well within reach. Touched it this morning and pulling back now. So great to see getting that volume, getting that momentum, and that continuation higher. Markets on high, crypto on high. Let's see if we do really have a terrific Thursday ahead of us. So thanks for tuning in, traders. Want to wish you all the best as always and a wonderful green morning trading session. Yeah, take care. Bye for now. Scott will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Cheers.
Day where, kind of back and forth, little losses, some bigger gains, some bigger losses, bigger gains, and we ended up small green for the day. So where does that lead us today? Well, we've got two green days, one red day, and we're on our fourth day of the week here on a Thursday. See if we can make this day work. and get going. Bitcoin on a meteoric rise now, trading at 62,000, up towards 63, and that's good. And that just lifts everybody's confidence. You get YouTube rolling. You get everybody just excited and pumped up about these markets. So let's talk about that and more. I want to welcome everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Stock, Twitch, YouTube, TikTok community. Thank you for the YouTubers out there every single morning showing us how it's done, posting their trades, and taking the trades that we have here. And also, the other key is to list your trades and be part of the room. That's what gets us going here this morning. So Phil, Jeremy, Stephen, AAD, Odd, good morning to you. Great to have you here in the Tradenet trading room. And great to be part of a wonderful community. We thank you, and thank you. Hit that thumbs up button for us. We would greatly appreciate that. Ghazal, good morning to you. Tara, good morning. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning. Maro, good morning. All right, let's talk a little bit about this market, get you prepared for the day, and we will be off to the races this morning. Talk about the futures in the overnight session here in Asia. When we were sleeping, they were up. Nikkei fell 42 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 25. Shanghai, the only market that was up, and that was up 57. Europe, green across the board. German DAX up 171. FTSE in the UK up 49, and CAC 40 in Paris up 7 points. You combine that with Asia, and you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down. The 2 markets down, Nikkei and the Hong Kong Hang Seng. That puts pressure on the futures to the upside here in the USA. It's exactly what we have. Dow futures up 106. S&P futures up 17.5. The NASDAQ futures bouncing this morning 109.75 higher. Oil's down 2 pennies. That's just negligible. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, you got a nice ride this morning, up $15.40 to $20.5810 per troy ounce. Silver's up 33 cents or 1.5%, almost 1.48%, 1.45%. Copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up as well. Well, we're waiting on this key inflation measure right now. Rose 0.4% in January, as expected, up 2.8% from a year ago. And that's the government utilizing that, their Fed key inflation number. And that rose in line with expectations in January. The personal consumption expenditure index, excluding food and energy costs, up 0.4%. So that's good, I guess. That's got the markets rallying this morning, and that's all that we need to know as we start to go. Bitcoin on the move, as well as digital currency, which is that's a good thing there. Everybody wins in this kind of stuff. Putin in the news this morning warns of a nuclear war if NATO sends troops into Ukraine. It's just disgusting, really, and that is unbelievable here. So, and then there's just a little blurb here. I didn't read the article, but it says over 60% of illegal crypto activity is reportedly tied to sanctioned groups or terrorist organizations. So that doesn't shed a nice light on the crypto space, but I get it. There's a part in everything that we do, all the fraud and all the things that happen on a daily basis. All that you need to know is we're going to get out of the gate strong this morning. We're going to be green as we go, and then we're going to have to evaluate and see where we go from there. All right, well, good morning to everybody here in the room. Caesar, good morning. Divide, good morning to you. Stephen, good morning. DBG, good morning to you. Vincent, good morning. Lane, good morning to you. Ian, Alejandro, good morning to you. Good morning, Jim D. Michael P., good morning to you. Yep, DBG, good to have you. And Jonathan, good morning to you. Good morning. Michael, aloha, my friend. Great to have you here this morning. Well, we've got a lot of stocks to choose from this morning, but let's try to guide each other through this. And we're going to pick the first one here, and nothing other than Tesla all day, every day here. Tesla long this morning, 204.50. And that's towards the high today. If we get a pullback, that would be even better. We'll see how that stock moves today. And then PSTG, another stock that's on the move. I would love to have this thing move a little bit lower, but if not, we're going to be long at 48 on the breakout here to the upside this morning. AI this morning right at 35. This is an AI long at 35. I'm going to bring one other stock into the viewer here this morning so we could take a look at it here, and it is going to be a short on the CELH. Now, this has got no volume in the pre-market. It's just got news, so we'll watch this one here. And I'll list it here as a short if we get going here this morning. This is all dependent on volume, but CLH under 64 this morning as we get going. The other stocks that I'm watching today, traders, BBY, Best Buy, looks really, really good. We'll bring this in here as well. So we'll have a setup of six charts, 6 stocks, 6 opportunities this morning. And we'll post BBY over the 83 mark. Okay, so BBY over 83. Okay, there we go. BBY long over 83. All right, there we go. Posted. And we'll list out all the entries and all of the exits and the stop losses as we get into them. I'm also watching DUOL, OKTA, CRM, NTNX, and we look good this morning. Seth, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Scott V, good morning. And this is going to be a great day today. So let's make it good together. And we get started in less than 2 minutes here this morning. So, okay, here we go. Get all my charts all set up. Get the level 2 boxes all set up, and we should be good to go. Okay, boom, and there we go. All right, set to go. Let's have a great day. Let's not rush into anything, but let's take advantage of these markets as we get going today. PSTG looks like it wants to go higher. This AI in the news as well. And just give us about, 30 seconds to go here. Yeah, is SMCI still kicking around? Of course it is. Wow. That looks good right here, 840. CRM also looking good. Okay, we should have a good day today. Lots to choose from. Thank you for Craig for getting us started. Clifton is here. Aggie is here. Michael, you'll hear from 11:30 today. And the markets are open. Let's do our part today to have a great day. Again, we're going to be higher out of the gate. Okay, traders, let's post this DUOL long 232. Stop loss is going to be 230. Actually, let's go 230 in here. Oh, no, it's way too spready. Sorry, traders. Sorry. I want to get your hopes up there. Way too spready. Okay, no problem. Okay, CELH. This will be my first trade of the day here. Let's see. Okay, CELH short at 67.50. Okay, and target's going to be 65, and stop loss will be 68. We may grab some here at 68. In fact, I'm going to come in right here at 68, CELH, and we're going to take this short right here, 67.88, and I am short the stock. CELH 70 is going to be my stop loss. And I'm going to add under the 67 mark. Okay. $70 will be my stop loss. Yep. DUOL. Yeah, no, too spready. may get stopped out of CELH. Nothing goes straight up, so there'll be a pullback here. And I'm out of CELH. Very first trade of the day is a loser. Gets over 71 or 72. I'm going to take it again. News was not good on the stock, but probably too early. Obviously too early. Now 71.69, maybe 72, we'll see. Yeah, this is Celsius, right? And stronger earnings report. Yeah, CELH, there you go. Stronger earnings report, but a little light on revenue. Okay, I'll stick with the trade here. Now it's halted, right? Wow. Well, good to be out of it. Let's put it that way, right? All right. CELH. Wow. Okay, AI. Yep. Over 35. I love it. Love it. We'll post this one. Okay, let's go here. AI long 35. I'm gonna go full share size to start this trade as well. So anything in AI, I will feature it long here at 35, and gonna go full share size here, and I'll add to this one too. This one is up for the day, gap up, pull back now, looks just about pristine for a nice long run higher. Target's going to be 30. I'm going to add at 36 here. Add at 36. I'm going to hold on to this trade. AI. All right, Saad, you're in it with me here. Come on, AI. 36 add. 36 add. Come on, AI. 50 cents away from the ad here. Remember, I took full share size here to start. Okay, extra full share size. In fact, doubling up here on AI. I got a good chance to make a green, red morning green. Just got to get to that 3670, and I turn green. Come on. Need that 3670 now. Come on, AI. CELH off to the races. Wow. Yeah, what goes up must come down. There's no doubt about it. Yep. Okay, AI starting to pull back. That's fine. Never expect anything to just run straight up. Come on, AI. Come on, AI. CRM, I'm still going to come into the CRM trade here at 300. Come on, AI. Come on. Come on. Okay, extra full share size again, 36.70. 36.70, and we're turned green. 37, man, we've got a little icing on the cake right now. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I'm taking it off right here. I've got to protect the green day here. 36.80. I'm out 3/4 of the trade. AI just turned my day green here from red after suffering those couple of red trades here. So AI, thank you, and thank you to Jonathan, and thank you to Jose and the rest of the team here for mentioning AI. Thank you, and thank you.
Hey, good job.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you. Out all shares AI. Out all shares AI. Okay. Didn't want to wait in there and see where it goes. I'm just going to take it and stay green. Look for the next trade here now. You're in the CRM trade at the 300. You're in the CRM trade at 300. I did not take the trade, but that's 2 points there that I missed on CRM. And I'm going to take this PSTG. This is the type of trade that I love here. 49. I'm going to take it at 50. At the breakout of 50 PSTG, we should know right away if we've got this pegged because it should really climb over 50 here. I may come in just a little bit early here on this PSTG. Thank you, AI. And thank you, Jose. Watch PSTG. Should get a nice breakout here. I'm going to come in right here at, let's see, 49. Let's see if we can get it 49.95 or so. Come on. There we go. Okay, this is going to be a big trade here on the breakout. Again, that's that whole number here. We should build on this now on the PSTG trade. Should build on the trade now going higher. Target on it is, I'm just looking for 50 cents on this trade. Target's going to be that 50.50. I think we'll see more on it. Okay. Stop loss will be 49, say 49.50. We'll keep it tight. But we're going to get it right real quickly here, I think. That 50 is a whole number. 25 cents to go. $20 cents to go now. Take a look at NVDA. $7.95 maybe, Ben Cure, $7.95. Snow's starting to pick up. 25 cents to go, 23 cents to go now. PSTG. We'll put this day together. I'm optimistic now. A little bit down after two losing trades this morning, but a nice big winning trade. Full share size plus on that trade. Let's see CRM if it pulls under 300. $0.10 to go. $0.07 to go here now. 7 cents to go PSTG. Take a look at OKTA. $110 maybe, 109. I mean, Rafa, here's what OKTA looks like. I'd say over the VWAP, 109, 109 OKTA. That looks good. Okay, I'm done. Right out. 50, 55. I am out of the trade here. PSTG, 3/4 of the trade on a full share size trade now on PSTG. Got myself a nice green morning now. Coming back. 2 red trades, 2 green trades, and we're off to the races, traders. Thanks for hanging in there with us. Thanks for hanging in there with me. If you're taking any of the trades that I posted here, started off a little slow, but we came back 2 trades in a row here. Nice trades. Got the share size a little bit bigger on these 2 here. So we're off to the races now, and again, we'll keep an eye on this here going forward. See if we can get into possibly Tesla 202.50. We'll see if this rides down a little bit further. Okay, I'm going to take the Tesla trade. This will be small share size to start here. Tesla long 202.50. And target is going to be 204, right up here, 203.50. So we'll put a 201.50 stop here on the Tesla trade. Anything under 50 on PSTG, I will come out. I'm out of the trade. Out all shares PSTG. Done with the trade. I'm all flat right now. Okay. Okay, Tesla's on sale. Anybody want to play here? Now you're just guessing the bottom here. Now you're guessing the bottom here. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, CRM's still a trade at 300. We'll see if we can get it here. PSTG could go again over 50 would be good. Amazon. Let's take a look at the overall market as well. We started green today overall in the pre-market, and we're definitely mixed right now. Dow's actually down almost 67 points. S&P up 11, Nasdaq up 92.86. So Tesla holding back the Nasdaq now. We'll see, right? If you're in the CRM trade with me here, the CRM at 300, we've got about 2 points to go at the 302 level. Also, on Tesla, I'm going to come in here at the break of 202. So I'll repost this Tesla trade, TSLA long 202. Yep, agree, Craig, agree. Okay, so the only thing I'm in right now is the CRM trade. And we'll watch and see. AI looking good as well. Could come into AI at any time. .302 target, 302 target CRM, 302 target CRM. .202 Tesla, 202 Tesla. CRM 40 cents to go. CRM 40 cents to go now. Yeah, we got it now. Okay, out of the CRM trade, 3/4 of the trade out. In fact, I'm taking off everything right here. 302.40, 302.40, and I'm out. 2 points for the good guys. Now, 3 winning trades in a row, 2 losing trades as of this morning, and we are on our way right now. If you're in the Tesla trade, again, 201 is going to be my stop loss, 202 entry, and 202, we'll call it 203 if we get there. It's going to be a tough pull here to go higher, I think, on Tesla. The only thing I'm in right now, is the Tesla trade, yes. Traders, I will be right back. Just give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. Well, hopefully you enjoyed this morning. I mean, you saw me struggle a little bit out of the gate, and I think when I sit down and always review what I've been doing, the thing that comes to mind all the time is I'm just getting into trades too early, and that was the case this morning as well. Yeah, AI looking good for a breakout now. Look at CRM now, 305. Still holding on to the Tesla trade here. 201 stop loss Tesla. 201 stop loss Tesla. Again, if you're watching the overall markets or keeping your eye on the SPY, we've recovered now. Dow's only down about 14 points, and the NASDAQ up 88, 11 on the S&P, down 36 now on the Dow. So would I add or partial hold PSTG at high of the day? I would probably take the breakout here and add to it. 50.75 or 50.65, Rafa, looks good. I mean, and the reason is because it's running higher right now. It's at the top of the day, so you got a good chance for it to continue.
Morning, traders. How's it going? Happy Thursday. Hope you're well.
Good morning, Craig.
Excellent. Thank you. So, yeah, traders, state of play at the moment in terms of where we are with these markets. NASDAQ, SPY, gapping higher on that inflation data, and essentially right now we've tried to pick a direction, and that looks like to the downside, maybe giving back some of this gap up. Still up over 0.5% on the Qs. Do we close the gap? That remains to be seen. Final trading day of the month, 1 hour in. Can we get some follow through on this market? Brought down quite. You saw that volume increase on the break of the lows on both sides, but now if you just look at the 5-minute, you can see we're putting in somewhat of a lower high. Will that hold? That's going to be the main question. SPY easier gap to close. It's only at 0.18. I could see that happening. NASDAQ, previous day's high around that 436.70 level. So will it find some support there? Is this a continuation of yesterday with that somewhat rangy behavior? Interesting to see. Now it's all about, do we get that follow through? On the other hand, we've seen cryptos very nice run the last 3 days and continuing higher. Altcoins got some nice bids, especially going into the close yesterday. Dogecoin above that 13 cent, as I said, has room to run, is one that tends to run aggressively. So one to watch for sure if you aren't already in it. If you take a look at Polygon as well, getting a lot of mentions in the news, and that recent high, if it gets over that $1.10, I'll definitely be looking to get long. So just scanning the market to see how these altcoins are setting up, because after Bitcoin and Ethereum lead the way, then you'll see that continuation and that spillover into that altcoin space. And as I said it, volume's a bit low. SPY trying that lower high to complete it, but you can see some volume coming in now. Do we just push above and go back towards the highs? Overall, if you look at the daily, we are on an uptrend. Inflation data comes in line, nothing to really scare the folks. So I could see them closing out this leap year February with a positive month, positive day as we head into March tomorrow. Normally, the first trading Friday of the month brings non-farm payrolls or jobs numbers, but that isn't the case because of how things were scheduled previously, especially last week with the holiday. So that's going to come next week as we head into that new month. Pretty much done for the major earnings this week. Yeah, like some of you have done, make it early, take off, and just enjoy. PSTG. I haven't seen that one in a while. Pure Storage. Amazon had a similar chart to this morning. I wasn't tracking it as much, but it did red to green and just continued higher. Now at that 175. Should be getting some bids as it joins the Dow. Need to check what date that is. See, Amazon should join the Dow on Monday. Okay, so that's next Monday. Am I right? It should be replacing Walgreens on Monday. Oh no, it joined the Dow on Monday. So it already did it. Okay. I'm behind. I thought it was in March. I thought that was the date, but I guess it was the end of February. So yeah, Amazon on the Dow now. That should be taking it higher if we just look at the index, which is the DIA. That tracks the Dow 30, much like the Qs and the SPY. Pretty much flat right now, but almost the opposite of Amazon's chart. Okta. Yeah, can't hold. It has a gap. This was before close yesterday. Was that an announcement? Must have been, Mark. Let's see what Novavax is doing. If it has any follow through. It's the maker of Ozempic. Find out. Okay, NVDA, Ian. Let's take a look. I had that up here. Actually, I have it up here. Video. Main. Yeah, it's really still the same. Some traders might call this a triangle. If try not to get too caught up in too many patterns, but if you draw a line from the low of the day to where we're trading at now, and from the high of the day, you can see that it's definitely narrowing. So it's down to buyers and sellers deciding where they want it to go. 793. We push below that 790, or do we push above that 799? So as we come to an equilibrium, you're likely going to get a candle that takes out one of these levels.
Traders, I'm
799.
out of the Tesla trade, as you can imagine here. I'm just letting Craig talk for a moment. But that's 3 winners, 3 losers, but I'm still green. Obviously, Tesla trade with small share size here, just losing 1.5. And yep, still green and still looking for that 7th trade now of the morning. Wow. So not over trading, but just getting caught up in the mix here. I'm going to post a trade here, BBY, over the 84. And this trade is going to go as follows. We're going to come in at 84. Stop loss is going to be at 83. And target's going to be 85. Okay, so we'll watch BBY for the entry here. Sorry, Craig.
That's fine. Yep. Best Buy had earnings this morning and started strongly. Back. Tesla, yeah, struggling. That Elon Musk saying Tesla and SpaceX linking up to do the Tesla Roadster. That I doubt it's going to be street legal. Should do 0 to 60 in less than 1 second. It's probably just going to be one of those prototypes that you can purchase. Oh, they don't do prototypes. Okay. Well, let's see. I mean, it has to be made first, right? A demo car, and then after that, yeah, eventually get to market. Okay. Definitely a quieter morning, and something that we would expect as well going into the final trading day of the month, as institutions just balance books. February, and scanning right now to see what else there is out there. SQ. SQ had a very good morning. It's a tricky one. Not sure. 10. That would have to be a scalp. You'd probably be looking for maybe 30 cents on that. It's just at the view up right now, so it's any man's game, you know. And that's where the market is at the moment. It's just that air pocket where you need someone to make a move. Probably see some orders come flooding in once we decide on a direction. uh, Towards gambling than trading? Well, it's up to you, Eon. If you have an edge, because that's really the difference between gambling and trading, isn't it? We're all taking risks, but trading, if you're trading properly, you should have an edge, and if that edge is in your favor, which, well, edge implies it's in your favor. If the probability is in your favor, um, then yeah, it's trading. If it's gambling, then that means that you're leaving it up to chance and the probability isn't in your favor. So if you're looking at triangle breakouts, personally, that's not something that I've really focused on in terms of that type of pattern. Um, you have the data. You know, Jonathan spoke about getting his data yesterday in his interview and journaling. If you have the data to back that decision and it's in your favor, then it's trading. You don't have the data and you're just taking a chance, playing guesswork, then it's gambling. Simple as that. Um, yeah. So that's how I would put it. So it's about. I think Jonathan covered it very well yesterday. Your journaling process, collecting your data and making data-informed decisions. Because trading is a business, and a lot of businesses, to become successful, have to use that data. You make that assessment. Um, what works, essentially. Yeah. Yeah, Mark. I mean, if that's your aunt, then you don't need data, right? You just follow along. That's all the data you need. Did she buy the other day? Was it Palo Alto, PNW? Want some options? Yeah, but that's the difference because, and it's also difficult when you think about following persons because you don't know has the financial wherewithal to or what they can withstand, right? What they're doing has to be a decision, which is why you have to do your thing. Yeah, well, yeah, definitely. Her husband is an investor, if you want to call it that. She does the options as well. Has to declare it. Meta as well. Okay, Meta back towards the low of the day. See, Nasdaq tried to break the low. So far, it's holding above it at 437. And look at the candle. I've been talking about 436.70. That's yesterday's high. Pretty much got some bids there. Probably just orders. So if it holds it, if it does, then I can see us taking out these highs at 439. Yeah, so you see, Eon, with these, they normally, once they start to narrow, they normally end in a big candle. This could be the determinant if it's a direction to the downside, or I think now we have a decision in terms of wherever, if we fake out to the downside here and head towards the highs, or we follow through and continue down. It's the main thing. You know that with that pattern, it normally ends in a big candle, which we've seen. So I have some Fed speak today as well. It is also Thursday, so we're going to have those bond auctions at 1 p.m. So we have Bostich, who's already spoken or finished speaking, I believe. Then we have Fed voting member Mester, Loretta Mester. She's FOMC board member. She votes on the interest rate, which is why it's a slightly higher risk conversation. Speech. I'm going to speak about financial stability and regulation at Columbia University. Solana holding at 132. Use back into that range at the moment.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Hey Mike, sound is good.
Thank you. So, guys, closing on.
I think Scott is muted if you can't hear him.
Yeah, I think maybe there are some issues with the room.
Yeah, good morning, Michael.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay,
Perfect.
How was your morning, Michael?
Pretty good morning. Plenty of good movers. Nothing great because, again, let's blame it on the market, but Tesla looked good at one point for long, now turned around. So was Nvidia. The only big Nasdaq winner this morning is AMD, up nearly 6. So continuing the strength that it had yesterday into the close. We have also PSTG, a big winner. And on the negative side, Mara, huge drop. And how much is it to the downside, Mara? It's like 15%. So the double-digit moves in Mara continues day in and day out. Let's know, guys. Um, uh, um, a huge mover today, up 18%. And I'm looking for, actually, I want to say that I'm looking for a long, but there is also a short play, 185 or 184. Right now it's a bit choppy, but let's see if it's gonna gather a trend. So a gap down, a leg up, and now it's mostly sideways, but the range is $3, sometimes more. Looks good for both sides of the market. Yeah, PSTG, I think now at the highs of the day. This is a stock that delivers consistent moves, consistent strong moves on earnings. Otherwise, nobody's watching it. I'm not watching it. Most of us are also not really watching it. And we have some small caps that are really crashing today. CC down like 37%. SDGR down big. EAVA is also down big. That's from the gainers losers list. Some of those stocks are very spready and trade low volume. So there are some issues. Wow. The reaction on earnings in stocks or in some stocks is brutal, either up or down.
Hey, Michael, can you turn up your volume a little bit on the microphone? I can't hear. Maybe it's just me.
How is the sound now, Scott?
Still about the same.
Same? Really? Okay, let me refresh and come back.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Okay, guys, can I get a sound test? Hopefully the sound is better now.
Still a little weak, Michael, and I tried to turn up the volume. I don't know.
I can hear you very
It may be
loud.
just me. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, that's as loud as it can get. Hold on a second. Okay, guys, I'll try to talk also on the loud side today, especially if we can find anything
Yeah,
interesting.
there you go.
Okay, so need to shout.
Better now, Michael.
Okay. So again, nothing to shout about today. We had a move up in the pre-market on lower than expected inflation number, which is obviously a positive thing. That's why we gapped, and since we gapped up, the market is, you can see, moved sideways, a big leg down, and now another leg sideways. So the question is 508 up or 507 down. That's pretty much the range right now that we are dealing with. So guys, if you see any new trades, again, my candidate for longs, again, pretty much like yesterday, AMD. If you remember yesterday, AMD from the view up yesterday was amazing. Today the problem is that it's not going to come close to the view up anytime soon unless the market drops. The stock is very, very strong. On the other hand, we have Apple at the lows, Tesla at the lows. Those are weak. And in between, Nvidia, Amazon, and maybe some others that I'm not really watching. I was looking also at BBY, but it's trending lower. And like I said, snow. Should if anybody's looking for a big mover, snow is a big mover. And a potential big mover, let's call it. It can go both ways, long or short.
Traders, I'll be right back.
The range right now, like I said, very, very narrow range session in a consolidation between the VWAP and 507. So that's, how much is it? Wow. 60 cents, not even a dollar. Guys, if you see short trades, you're up for that as well. FSLR, let's take a look. FSLR is up 1%. Yeah, I see the entry, short 151 looks looks like a break, like a very technical breakdown. So if you ignore the 1% plus move and risk on this trade, like I would say 50 to 70 cents, so it's a bit risky. Again, I normally don't like to short stocks that are positive, and this is a challenging trade, being that don't want to short strength at the lows. You may find buyers here. Also, it's a bit spready. So if it was down 3%, the decision would have been easier on this trade. But it's up 1%. You're willing to take the risk, like I said, 70 cents. I rather short a Saud, a weak stock, not a strong stock. Although the trend and the technicalities are, decent. Apple, for example, at the lows of the day. Tesla in a bear flag at the lows of the day. Guys, a very weak stock today after a couple of amazing days. VKTX down 15%. So after moving up 100% this week, VKTX is selling off sharply. Worth watching this mega mover. Again, also very spready. Yeah, it does trade lower. I agree that technically, if you ignore the 1%, okay, and the spreads and the risk, the trend is clearly lower. Yeah, no question about that. I'm just pointing to negatives just so you'll be aware that it's not a perfect trade. As much as, very tough to get perfect trades, but this one, it can be a big mover. It's, it's a $150 stock can always be a big move. So right now the trend in the market, a question mark, or big question mark. What the hell are we doing here? So guys, again, if you see anything interesting, please post it. BBY started big with a big gap up on earnings. It had earnings either this morning or last night, but the trend intraday, terrible. Well, not terrible, just downside. It's still up 4%, as much as I saw it lately. Another stock that should be watched, guys, is AI. The problem with it is, it moves over 37, and then one bar kills, I don't know, 20 minutes of upside. So there are blocks of sellers actually coming in after each leg up and bringing the stock down. It's worth watching. Sorry, not BBY, AI for long. Or if you can catch this type of a drop, which is coming every, I don't know, half an hour now. It moves up half an hour, sometimes more, and then loses everything in one bar. Nasty. I have an alert to maybe short snow at 184. Now it's at 185.50. And again, I won't short it before I'll see a clear consolidation above the breakdown. Talking about the stock that gapped up and turned around, OKTA up, still up 20% after a huge gap up, down maybe 8 or 10% intraday, and now it looks like a short trade. Plenty of stocks that are looking on paper. The numbers are very positive intraday, but the chart is very negative. Chart suggests a short. The daily or the numbers suggest strength or show strength. Anyway, we're trading the chart anytime. I didn't even check CRM. I think CRM was negative in the pre-market, which is weird. Well, this market, do we need to beg for this market to move or what? The leadership is actually moving lower. Apple at the lows, Tesla at the lows, Nvidia pointing lower. Again, all of those stocks still enjoy the Nasdaq being up half a percent. The best performing Nasdaq stock today by far, AMD, Nvidia is also up. Guys at Uber. On my platform, I still have that 80 breakout alert in Uber from, I don't know, a week or 2 weeks ago. Yeah, nothing in Uber at this point. I don't see. Plenty of choppiness and very little momentum right now. So we lost the momentum up of the pre-market. Guys, if you see any new trades, Airbnb, let's take a look. Also, let's look for a pullback in PSTG if it's gonna do us a favor. It had one big pullback from 50 to the VWAP, and as always, the VWAP again, it gathered buyers, and the algo bought the 49.50 or whatever, 60. Don't stop there. The small play is so range bound right now. It seems like it wants to drop. For a split second, it looked like it's gonna drop 195. It dropped, I don't know, 30 cents. Immediately moved up. I mean, 30 cents in a $150 stock is zero. So, yeah, 185 now. At one point, I think it's gonna give up. The question is when. Can also keep in mind the stock is down 20%, so a stock that's down 20% can also move up 3%, as much as it can move down 3%. SPY is not helping us make better decisions at this point. This absolutely slow movement. The market falls short to move either higher or lower right now. We stuck a couple of cents under the VWAP in a absolutely narrow range.
Okay, traders, I'm going to end it right here this morning. Reflecting on the morning, 3 winning trades, 3 losing trades. The 2 losing trades were right out of the gate. Pulled the trigger too quickly, and then added 2 winning trades with good full share size trades, as you saw. Then added a 3rd winning trade. We were 3 and 2, and then we took a Tesla long on the breakout of 202. Did not pay off. Still underneath the VWAP. Still coming down. So I finished 3 and 3 this morning, but green this morning because I for whatever reason, I was just able to push the accelerator down on the long trades with the higher share size. So I'll turn it over to Michael. Michael will take down the charts, put his up. I'll see you back after lunch. I'll be taking you all the way to the 4 o'clock closing bell. Michael might need you just right around 3:30 or so, but other than that, I should be good to go this afternoon. Traders, I look forward to it. Thank you, everybody on YouTube, for joining us this morning for the morning session.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Let's hope that we
Thank you,
will have
Michael.
an interesting lunch session after. I have to say that this week's lunch sessions weren't the best. We've seen better lunch sessions. Yeah, we are looking it looks like a long Airbnb. Now pulling back because of the market, but it definitely looks like a long. There was a great trade at 157. The morning session was outstanding. And there is another probably trade left, either from 187 and then the risk will be like 50 cents, or from the highs of the consolidation 157.60. Plenty of room. The problem is, if there is a problem, is that it moved a lot in the morning session. Sometimes the stock loses its energy in the morning session and then does not move much anymore. Can happen to Airbnb. May happen. My go-to long in the Nasdaq has been yesterday AMD. I just don't have an entry point for it right now. It has good support or some support at 186, trading now at a 186.50. Again, I don't want to force a trade. Not going to buy Apple at the lows or Tesla at the lows or Nvidia. Amazon also very, very flat. Okay, guys, a big drop in PSTG. That's a good thing. Let's see if we can gather some momentum and trade it. Maybe over 51. If it comes back down to the VWAP, that will be best. Right now we have very little action in the market. Maybe showing a double bottom. Maybe. I'm looking also for longs, looking for shorts, anything that's a potentially good mover. Honestly, guys, a surprise move. Take a look at CC. Down at one point, I think 50% and was halted on the leg down in the morning session. Look where the stock is right now. With a huge leg up, I'm really surprised to see this amazing price action. So should be watched. It's very volatile. Yeah, we broke down under the lows, but I won't consider this move a reasonable move. We moved down 10 cents. Everybody is short snow, and I didn't enter the trade at 184. The risk is 50 cents. I don't think it's a good entry though. Looking back at the chart, 185 was a good entry. 184 again. If you're late by $1, the stock is not weak enough. It doesn't have a clear downtrend, so it reverses almost on every leg down. For long trades at this point, um, tough luck. I don't have any long trade, not even AMD right now. The market, I don't know. I don't know what the market is doing. It's not moving higher. That's clear. Tesla refuses to break under the lows, but it's definitely under 200. Remember that 200 level? Again, again in play today. Okay, now we're picking up some speed, obviously, to the downside. Let me check take a look, guys, at weak stocks. I have Meir at the lows, but not really up for an entry there. I mean short. Let's take a look again at BBY, which was on paper a long candidate and turned into a short candidate. the The 84 was blocked by the VWAP, and now it broke under the lows. And still up 3%. Okay, guys, looks like the SPY is going to close the gap the way it's trading right now. Actually, already closed the gap. Ew. Now we see a breakdown. I mean, the break was at 507. We are at 505.50. That's $1.50. Now we're talking. Too bad I don't have any short ideas available. The only one that I had ran away from me, and now I have to wait or try to find a trade now. Big nice move down in Nvidia, but it's still positive, up 1%, which is $8 in Nvidia those days. I wish I could have taken Snow, because now it has another entry point, short 183.50. The problem is that the stop loss here is nearly $2 to the original entry, which should have been, sorry, $1.50, which should have been 185. So I'm not gonna enter the trade at 183.50 as much as I'm eager to have one short trade. CLSK, let's take a look. CLSK. I think this one is following Bitcoin, CLSK. Well, it is at the lows, down 11%. Lows of 1585 or 84. I think it's a late entry, Yoni. I think it's a late entry to short it at the lows. I'm not in favor. Nothing from the real lows. I mean, unless you see a low risk pattern, trades from the lows don't work. I mean, we're trading, let's face it, a very strong market. So there are buyers pretty much on everything. AMD long 85. Again, the market is not supporting longs, but AMD is a trade long. I think the only long trade in the Nasdaq at this point. I'm not going to buy it though before I understand what the hell is going on with this market. If you're willing to take a risk there, you have almost 70 cents of risk. Not a great, again, you don't have a setup. You have only the round number reversal, not enough. And you have the VWAP. I don't think that's good enough to trade. I will wait. I mean, things will improve for us. Even if we missed on this, 1, 2, 3 bars down, that's 15 minutes down from the VWAP where we are right now. You know what? Talking about PSTG, the reversal from 51 was great. That was a good trade. Because if you look at the chart, you had a super strong stock, very little risk, and the stock that works nicely at round numbers, and maybe you can buy the breakout, but I don't suggest, Rafa, that you buy the breakout before being in the trade. So maybe you want to add on the breakout, but why would you pile in? So no, don't buy just the breakout. If you are already in the trade and you want to add the VWAP, fine. Sorry, add the highs, fine, but that's a high risk, low reward trade, buying the breakout. And take a look. We already are seeing a hammer lifting the market up from the lows. Can't believe that I missed such a great trade. Two great trades I missed. The PSTG reversal and um, the short trade in SHLS under 13, which is a small cap. Coinbase and Boeing are very weak. I mean, Coinbase started today, I think, over 210 and now down $20. Sorry, $15. Let's wait. I don't think we should buy at this point. We had basically one hammer reversal from the lows. Question: where is this, a signal that we can work with or not? I don't know. Nvidia long 788. Good question. I don't know. No, just because it's a round number, that's not good enough. I mean, the trend clearly in Nvidia is no longer up. It's not a major down, but it's definitely sideways and down all day. And I would maybe wait for 790 and see, if the market supports, what is the real stop loss. Maybe you can find a tight stop loss. Maybe. I'm searching for shorts, guys. If I can find any. Hopefully, uh, I won't make it's not a mistake, and the market will move higher from here. In that case, I will miss on the leg up as well. Seems like we're moving higher. We had 2 bars down and now 1.5 bars up. Yeah, AMD is working from the VWAP. Nice. So 2 bars up um, from the lows of the day. That's $1 after moving down $1.50. So pretty much most of the move lower terminated. I'm still looking for a trade. Anybody bought AMD? Those who bought AMD, definitely take a partial and move the stop loss to the VWAP or under the VWAP. I mean, if there is a chance for a continuation play, I would bet on AMD versus Nvidia, for example, or Tesla. Where did you buy it, at 51? Again, I don't suggest buying at 51.50. I mean, 51 was a good entry with very little risk. 51.50, not a good entry with a lot of risk. I don't suggest adding, or maybe adding, but definitely not entering 51.50. One stock that's definitely playing with my nerves is SNOW, Snow. Had a great short play at 185, support now at 183.50. So we had 3 bars down, 1 bar, 2 bars up. I'm still looking for a new trade. Also looking for a small cap move. We have IRWD down like a lot, but I think it has a good chance to move higher, over 940. The view up is over 950. Again, if it's going to move higher, I mean, yeah, that's worth watching, guys. Those who like small caps, watch IRWD over 940. Risk is 5 to 10 cents. Let's call it 10 cents, but maybe it's going to be less. That's a trade that I will wait for. If it's going to move higher, it may, of course, deliver another leg down. AMD $1 up from the VWAP. Okay. Well, maybe guys, we're gonna see a reversal. Do you think? The leg down was very fast and aggressive with good volume. The leg up, as you can see, very little volume. But still, it's a leg up. Hey guys, I have a BYND long 11. You remember yesterday? At one point it tested 11. That's also the highs of the day today. Wow. Up 11%. If you go look guys though at the chart, you'll see that there were plenty of better entries than 11. So it's not a great entry, it's just a reminder from yesterday. The move started at 1050 or 1060. Yeah, huge volumes in IRWD. Yeah. IRWD is a panic mode trade. Regarding AI, I'm not sure. I mean, AI trades very nicely at round numbers like 36, 37. 36 was a way better entry, Richard. Take a look at the risk there. 20 cents. Now you buy 37, 36.50, you have a 50-cent risk. I don't think it's worth it. So far, IRWD moved towards the 935 and pulled back, so don't trade at this point. And the market is still moving up from the lows. Okay. Now we're not moving much. I think I have a long trade. Well, I have a long trade, but I see, good volume, good range. A weird stock, a weird mover intraday. HRL is up 13%. Most of the price action intraday is lower for whatever reason. Again, up 13%, but kind of trending lower. Okay, let's wait. I'm not going to post the trade. Maybe it comes down to the VWAP and we can buy it. I'm not sure. Yeah, AMD continues to develop, and I think I made a big mistake not buying it with you guys 185 or above the VWAP. Stock is killing it the second day in a row. Yeah, non-stop AMD. $1.50 risking 50. So that's 3-1 already in AMD. That's already a great trade. I mean, any trade that's a 3-1 during lunch. Wow, and now the market really is closing on the lows, and the leg down is history. So again, those who made the early entries long are getting paid right now. So it worked for you guys. Especially that move nicely higher in NVIDIA from the lows and in AMD from the VWAP. Good show. How long? Let's take a look. Now along 26. The trend is so obnoxious in Mara, Richard. I don't suggest buying Mara. Well, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, nearly half an hour up from the lows. Now some red. Again, best play by far AMD. Very slow movement lower, but I think anybody that has any long trade lock profits, don't sell, lock profits. That because we may continue higher. The target of the move is clearly the VWAP, which is almost not the highs of the day, but in the upper side of the trading range. Okay, looks like IRWD is not moving towards the entry. Guys, do you see any new trades? Anything interesting? $2 up in AMD, now 4 to 1 on the VWAP reversal. I don't have any new trades, and I didn't short the market and didn't buy the market. Have one potential trade in this small cap that's not even close. You check out ESTG at the highs of the day. AI is closing also at the highs of the day. I talked about HRL, I don't remember. I will post HRL over 35.05 with like 10 cents and target 20 to 40 cents in HRL. Okay, so we have two potential trades. IRWD doesn't look like it wants to move higher, but this HRL has plenty of potential. AMD is in stop, it's not stoppable. Now I'm really getting angry. How many dollars is it? Up to 50? That's obnoxious to watch, really. Expectation for HRL, as always, it's not a big mover. 20 cents, that will be fine. If we can get 20 cents. $0.20 to 30 cents. That's what I would look for. Not like 50 cents or a dollar or anything like that. There's a big seller at 35. So I think if it's gonna gather momentum, move over 35, the next resistance you can see it clearly on the chart is 35.25 or 26. So that's where I hope we're heading. You know what? Now that you mention it, maybe IRRWD is a short play, not a long play. Definitely a big seller at 35. So the move over 35 is, you know, a momentum move, or hopefully will be a momentum move. AMD up 6%, and yeah, it's at all-time highs. Really? Didn't take the trade, not even 400 shares? 400 shares would have been $2,000. Oh, no, I mean 185, 188, so $3. Yeah, it would have been a lot of money still. Okay, AMD, definitely my mistake. Hope some of you took it and stayed. You can easily lock now the 187. That's $2 move. Highs of the day, 188. The numbers so far today, Q's 0.5% up, SPY 0.12, so the SPY is weaker. The reason for that is the semiconductor sector, again, up 1.6. Amazon is up 1%. And the laggers are Apple and Tesla. It's actually not news anymore. Apple and Tesla are terrible lately. Okay. Wow, AMD now over 188. Are you kidding me? Whoever sold, bought and sold AMD, big mistake. I mean, my mistake is even lesser because I didn't buy it at all. But those who bought and did not stay or left any small, even the smallest position. AMD since yesterday is, I think yesterday we wanted to buy it at 180. I don't remember the entry yesterday from the view up. You can check it later, but it's not important anymore. It's And I took a partial yesterday and thought it was a good trade. It was a lousy trade. In retrospect. Okay. I'm gonna keep watching snow, although it continues this, miserable chop, move down. Now the clear support level is 183.50. The resistance, I don't know, 186. Like I said, I'm still looking for a trade short there, if possible. I think the momentum in IRWD is gone now. I'm looking at the volumes. So I mean the momentum to the downside. That's why I wanted to buy it because it's down. I don't know 50% or whatever it is. It's there are issues with this stock clearly. Okay, HRL is not really moving much. At least we expanded the range with the leg up, reversed nicely with the leg, with the leg down, then reversed nicely with the leg up, but we didn't touch our target. It could have been and should have been the VWAP. Any trades, guys? Anything? ESTG, no pullback. Snow is moving higher. AI is also moving higher. Retrospect, there was a trade posted here at 36.50, worked. I didn't trust it. And the SPY is, moved into, guys, I think we're going to have to cancel IRWD. Not even close anymore. Actually, Yoni's idea to short it works way better. My only idea right now is still HRL. If it breaks 34.80, I will cancel that idea also. Guys, AMD, wow, doesn't even want to look down. It's, nasty. We may see a small pullback now, or gonna just trade a long session move here sideways, maybe up to the VWAP. Seems like we're really looking at the volume bars, guy. We were dropping like to maybe a quarter of the volumes of the morning session. Not good. When I say not good, I mean that we are, now barely moving, drifting in a already in a range of like 30 cents or whatever. Okay, HRL is getting closer again. Keep in mind, there's a big seller at 35. We need to move over, and then we need, I don't know, 20 to 40 cents, if possible. Things are quieting down now. You can see that the range is very narrow. Anything interesting, guys? Other than HRL, it is not really moving right now. Okay. Only if you shorted HRL at 920, I didn't listen to you, and now you have to cancel. Sorry, not HRL, IRWD. Big mistake, another mistake. Missed, missed on like couple of great moves, especially AMD, but even 20 cents in a small cap can be a very good trade, being that you take more quantity normally. So what we should expect is another pullback in PSTG, if possible. There is another trade in AI over 37, but all the 37 long trades in AI have been losers. Actually, some of them were actually nice winners. I mean, a 50-cent move is considered definitely a good move. Right now, it has like a 20 to 25 cents bull flag for the move over 37. I'm going to keep an eye on AI for the leg over 37, although it seems that right now it's moving, actually selling off from the 37 level. In retrospect, the 3650, which was posted in the room half an hour ago, worked nicely. And of course, the best trade was the reversal with very little risk from 36. So there is a place to look for a trade in uh, AI. Okay, guys, HRL is getting closer. Wow. AI just dropped 50 cents. So again, the same pattern moves up and then loses everything in one bar or two bars. Ouch. Or ouch. So 35.05, the entry will take, I said 10 cents risk is a little bit more, but I mean, if this trade is not going to work, I'm not interested. Let's see if it's going to, deliver the move. Okay. HRL. We could have saved. We could have saved 5 cents and enter above 35, but that's under the bridge right now. Let's see the move to the next level of resistance, 35.25. 35.25. Stop loss 34.94. 11 cents. Not gonna take even 1 cent more. I mean, this trade is not gonna be a mega mover, obviously. If it gets to 35.25, that's our target. Looks like there are buyers here, guys. Let's hope that it's gonna get there. I mean, I think it will get there. Fresh new highs for PSTG. Let's talk now nearing 52. Not in the trade. We're barely half an hour into the land session. They're not basically trading the market. The market is not doing anything, nothing, but some stocks are good movers. HRL lost most of its mini profit. Okay, TA guys, those who are looking for a trade there over 106 or over 107, forget about it. It's now broken under the lows of the day, so too much profit taking there. Only if you're looking, still looking for the trade short in CLSK, now it looks better for a short. Under 16, the risk is only 10 cents. Lows of the day, 20 cents below. So, yeah, it's nothing spectacular, but still. So we got 20 cents in HRL, which were actually only 15, and the stock dropped like a stone. What the? Okay. I will leave it to move another couple of cents and take a small loss here. It was 7 cents away from the target. Regarding longs, we have NVIDIA over the VWAP at 790, I don't know, 793. Not sure if NVIDIA is worth a trade right now. We have Amazon over 175 if the market eventually will move higher. If guys, don't ignore the short ideas. There are short ideas here in this market. Again, the range and the trend and everything that goes around it are not amazing right now. AMD is ripping the ceiling off the daily chart, approaching 190. The VWAP was at 185. And this is actually without any market support or nothing spectacular, just institutional traders piling in, or I don't know who's piling in, but obviously somebody's piling in here. Maybe a short squeeze, who knows? Which one, Yoni? XEL, let's take a look. XCL, an amazing short play today. Wow, I'm looking at the daily chart, guys. You want to see that one? The daily chart is amazing. Lows of the day 52.50. I think that's an energy stock. I think. Not sure. who's watching it? I mean, I never watch this stock. Down 8% right now. All I can say is wow. Also very happy that I did not buy into AI. It tested 37, dropped to 36.50, now dropped to under 36.50. Again, random moves here, whatever. My only open position, this mini cap mover, HRL. Maybe this move over, you can see, tested the stop loss held at 8 cents. And now, let's see, maybe this time it's going to move over 35.20. We have next resistance 35.25, and maybe there's going to be something here going on here. Long Tesla. I nearly bought Tesla when Scott posted it, then decided not to buy it, and I wanted to buy it actually over 202 and a quarter. You see, there's a clear resistance there, but since then it dropped. I don't know about Tesla. Definitely not strong, and the market is not really what the market is doing right now. Nothing. Trading a 50-cent range. Maybe 200.5 will be an interesting play, maybe. Again, it's hard to pinpoint strength in Apple or Tesla or Boeing or Coinbase, while Nvidia, semiconductors, Amazon, and of course AMDs are killing it. What a mess this HRL. Well, not a mess, but obviously up, sharply down. Again, when the stock moves from the highs to the lows, and there are no buyers in between, a miracle will save it. I mean, it can clearly still be a good mover, but this one is not a good mover. MSFT 408.50. Let's take a look. Guys, I'll take a 1 minute. Okay, I didn't. I was just looking. Sorry about that, guys. At Microsoft, 405, 408.50. I don't know. It's it's a, a tradable pattern there with relatively one-to-one risk reward, but I don't see momentum in my MSFT today. If you enter the trade, I would use 50 cent stop loss and a 50 cent to a dollar target. And again, Microsoft is going to be trading exactly like the market right now. So if the market moves up now at the VWAP and continues higher, I think this trade will work. Otherwise, it won't work. We managed to snap and trade over the VWAP for the first time. Well, actually not the first time today, but the first time since we moved under and we tested the VWAP. Yeah, clearly uptrending since the reversal at 1140, and now it's more than an hour to the upside. Most of the leading stocks actually turned lower, like AI from the highs and Okta from the highs. Um, so not the reversals, the reversal trades are probably the best trades. Nothing in the snow. Snow is still impossible or not tradable, let's call it. Guys, if anybody sees a trade long, short, preferably long right now, do post it. Most of the stocks, I have to say today, what a disappointment in the gainers losers list. Nothing there, or nothing that I could find. Yesterday there were amazing movers in the gainers losers list. Today, nothing. I mean, there are movers counter trend, counter the the move in the pre-market. Even Apple managed now reversal from the lows, and Apple is very weak. Well, compared to the rest of the Nasdaq. Nothing, nothing stands out to me right now, other than watching this uh, crazy AMD reversal move, and that's still moving higher. SPY drifted again, a couple of cents above the VWAP, but stopped. Okay, guys. Amazon over 175. Let's take a look. Amazon is basically up nearly 1%. The daily chart is strong. And the question is, can it move? The risk on this trade is almost, at 30 to 35 cents. Highs of the day, 25 cents. So it has, on paper, negative risk reward. short, long Meta. Let's take a look. Meta 488. By the time you posted it, so that I saw it already moved over 488. Okay, it's not a bad idea. I just I'm asking you why 488 and not 487. I mean, now you have a $1 risk at 487, the same trade, pretty much same risk. Yeah, it's a good trade, I think. I mean, the market is supporting longs right now. No question about that. Apple is leading also up from the lows. I don't know why Amazon is not reacting. I'm going to post Amazon over 175. It's way stronger than the market. We'll take a tight stop loss on it and have a 25 to 50 cent first target on it in Amazon. As looks like the snow trade short not happening. Yeah, you're right. It's over the VWAP. No question about that. And now it's clear that the market is over the VWAP, so that's actually a good thing. Wow, what a tail up in Apple. What happened there? Spiked up from 180.50 to the VWAP and immediately pulled back? No movement at all in Amazon. Amazon, Nvidia, and Tesla are now missing in action, not not moving at all. So guys, not a good land session so far for me. Missed on two good trades, did not miss on that HRL, which at one point looked like it's going to be a potential winner, but turned to be not a big loser, but it's tough during lunch to recuperate from losers. It's tough because there aren't that many opportunities, and the trading range obviously not the best. Okay. Plenty of potentially good movers, but you know, the huge gap ups that are leading investors to take profits are a problem. So again, I don't know if this is how they set up the pre-market with in the pre-market you could do basically, if you are an institutional trader, you can do whatever you want. It's unlimited opportunities for institutional traders to manipulate the market in the pre-market. Again, it's all legal, all fine. Guys, Meta is moving up. AMD still moving up. I think hopefully Amazon is going to catch up as well. Nvidia is also not doing anything. It's under the VWAP. Looks very, very flat and non-cooperative, let's call it. Yeah, nice move up in Meta. Guys, watch Amazon. The market is supporting, although barely supporting, but supporting this potentially power play. XCL Leone crashed. That would have been also a great short play. XEL, good play. Still waiting for Amazon to break that 175. I'm not sure now that the timing is good, but we'll stick to the plan. Amazon is up 1%, so it's way, way stronger than the market. SPY is up 0.28. I don't see a lot of sellers showing at 175. Still, it did not move over. Yeah, plenty of sellers at 175. Now I see them. Again, for Amazon, nothing is plenty, but we need to understand the timing of this move. Middle of the land session with very low volumes. Highs of the day 175.25. We need 25 to 50 cents to cover for the risk. Still no more. Still no go in Amazon. Market barely moving. Think Tesla and Amazon. Wow. So not Tesla and Amazon. Nvidia and Amazon were the worst performers here. Even Tesla staged some upside. Apple staged some upside. Meta staged an upside. Amazon, wow, nothing. Well, it didn't break the trend. The 175. It's still a trade unless it breaks down 174.70 or even lower. So, I mean, the stock on the daily chart looks amazing. Today, it's not that amazing. You can see very low volumes, narrow range, but still, can it deliver 1/3 of 1% here from the highs? No problem, I think. Or shouldn't be a problem. Guys, again, if you see another trade, looks like this Amazon trade is not likely to trigger. Next level of resistance will be either 508, maybe the highs of the day. Another option is for us to move back to the VWAP and stay there. Today is Thursday, guys, 1 p.m. I didn't see that there are bond auctions on Forex Factory, but it's possible that there are. So let's stay attuned to the 1 p.m. Timeline. The stop loss in Amazon is going to be 25 cents. I wrote down 21, but it's clearly now 25. Can't believe that I'm spending all my day on this, focusing on snow, and it keeps trading this impossible range up and down and never picking a side. Guys, if you see anything else other than the Amazon trade, please post. We need low risk, high reward trades, or at least low risk trades. Let's not kid ourselves. There's not going to be high reward trades, but there can be low risk trades. SPY seems to be pulling back slightly now. Embarrassing price action in most of the gainers losers list. Most of the stocks there are really, really nasty to watch. Definitely to trade. Maybe it's the time for Amazon to do something. It didn't do anything in the last 2 hours. Actually, the market moved up. Amazon did not respond at all. Maybe it's the time for Amazon. So the risk reward is, the risk is 25 cents, which is not a lot for a $175 stock at the highs of the year. Apple no movement. Nvidia no movement. You know what? Later on, guys, let's watch also Nvidia over 794, I think. It looks like it's going to be a power play. Again, if you remember yesterday, Nvidia stayed, didn't do anything, and in the late session, actually killed it. So sometimes the money is moving around between the Nasdaq leaders. Well, there's a big seller or big sellers at 175. I think once we break, if we break, we will see the highs of the day. Okay, in the trade, we'll take the risk of exactly 25 cents. Wow, not a good move. Moved up 5 cents. Embarrassing. So far, the break in Amazon yielded 0, but that's fine. And as long as it's not moving down, even 1 cent up is better than 1 cent down. First target, let's see us break the highs of the day. It's 175.25, and then the second target, the first target will be 75.25 plus, maybe 30 to 40. Looks like this Amazon trade is not going to be our best trade today. Amazon is actually moving like a small cap. It's a $175 stock, but maybe we'll get our target eventually. Let's be positive. We're up 6 cents. This online session could have been totally different if for AMD. SPY nearing 508, so supporting longs, but barely moving. That's clearly a drawback right now for the SPY. Sorry, for any long play that's kind of Nasdaq related or SPY related. Apple, Tesla kind of moving lower. Amazon still moving higher, but that's not the move that I was expecting. Now 1 cent in the money. Those who traded IA, now I see another nice leg up. it's going to be met probably by a big seller anytime soon, but find another break over 37, highs of the day 37.50. Guys, you see any new trades? Please post. I wish I took the AI trade instead of the sorry, instead of the Amazon trade, but that's how we're dealing with right now. Excel had a nice, beautiful reversal from the lows, but the trade short was amazing. No question about that. Still, my only trade long is Amazon. Maybe a miracle will happen and it's going to deliver something. It's up 1 cent, 3 cents, I don't know. Embarrassing. I'm cutting the target to the highs, 175.25. That's already going to be a good trade. What the market is doing, nothing much. Yeah, there's a 80,000 bid at 53. I'll take a 10-cent stop loss in Amazon. It's not worth more. 174.89. So 10 cents of risk. So pretty much back at the entry. What a disappointment. We didn't get even 10 cents. How is it possible? Wow. That's all I can say about Amazon. Wow. Okay, guys. Did you see, guys, what happened in AI again? Moved from 3680 to nearly 3750 and dropped immediately. I mean, it's like, wow, terrible. Okay, still in Amazon, maybe this time, I don't know. I mean, it's up and down couple of cents. By the time it's going to decide when to move and if to move, maybe the market will support the trade. Well, the SPY is above the VWAP and under 508. That's a 60-cent range. Loud and short, but did you see the drop in XCL? It dropped maybe 3 cents on that huge uh, seller, sorry, huge buyer at 53 and immediately moved up. So the Apple is moving lower, Tesla still surviving Amazon, but pretty much at the entry, clearly at the entry actually. Huh. Guys, let's keep watching AI as well. Maybe there's going to be another pullback. I mean, the stock is moving up and down like crazy. SPY is kind of pulling back, but no, as long as Amazon is fine, a couple of cents in the money, it's even better, but the chances for a good move are really diminishing. Maybe 20 minutes in the trade and we didn't get even 10 cents, which is 0.0001% of the move. I mean, they're really, really, really ugly. We're kind of closing in on the late session, on the land session. Maybe now Amazon is going to do it. When I say do it, I mean 30 to 50 cents, or at least 25, which is the move to the highs of the day. It's not going to be close to the $5 move in AMD from the VWAP, but it's if it can deliver 5% of that move, that's even, that's good. At least it's showing some strength right now. 175.25 will be the highs of the day. Yeah, we need to break the highs of the day and take the partial, whatever is left of it. Guys, you see anything interesting? We need one more trade to close this land session, and if not, we'll have to, rely on the market, which is, not a great one today. But obviously, we're trending higher. We have the 508 as resistance, then the highs of the day. So other than 3 bars down, um, this whole price action today was uh, sideways and up, most of them. I mean, since 11:30 pretty much. I didn't post HRL again, but I should have been posting it from the VWAP up. That would have been a way better trade in retrospect. Um, 3505, Richard, if you look back at the chart, the good entry was the VWAP. It was 34.80. The risk there was 5 cents. I don't see anything special anymore about 35. The number has been run over again, again, and again. So it's not like there's anything special there. Has a huge gap up on the daily chart, good volume, but no continuation on the leg up. So it's exactly mid-range. Can't believe that Amazon is not able to deliver 20 cents in an hour almost. Well, it's not an hour, but embarrassing performance. Okay, TA, let's take a look. I was watching OKTA, but OKTA traded pretty much like um, a loser instead of a winner. Again, maybe because of the huge gap up, maybe. Over 105. It has so much potential. A lot of potential. The risk will be at least 50 cents. I don't know. I won't take the trade. Again, I don't want to say that there's too much risk because this is can be a double-digit mover still, but if you look at the price action, horrible. What the hell? Please, 25 cents, 30 cents. What do we have to do here in Amazon? To to beg for 20 cents? A small cap delivers 20 cents if you beg enough. Really, really embarrassing. Okay, almost back at the entry in Amazon. Horrible. Stop loss, guys, 10 cents. 10 cents of risk, not 20. It's not worth it. I mean, it's a lousy mover. $175 stock moving 10 cents or 15 cents. It's like a $17 stock moving 1 cent. Not a good crop. So what we're doing right now is basically above the VWAP, trading above the VWAP. I think we are on our way to move break over 508, and we need to be ready for longs. Let me take a look, guys, at Tesla. 201. Again, trending lower, and the VWAP is 201.50. Same goes for NVIDIA. I mean, this Amazon trade needs to work. If the market moves higher, maybe we'll get something going. Hopefully, we'll get something going after the late session. So during the late session. I don't remember seeing Amazon being so lazy. But, you know, that's what we have to deal with right now. We'll deal with that. Those who bought AMD, it's, you know, at the all-time highs, 190. Clearly an amazing trade or an amazing move. Now I see that the market is moving higher, so we may see, guys, more upside in Amazon. Again, it's worth the risk. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back for the late session. Hey, we did have a bad lunch session today. At least there was some movement, a couple of great moves. I lost a couple of cents in HRL, and now trying to make something out of Amazon, but it's really not the right trade, I'm guessing. AMD was clearly the right trade. Other than that, AI, if it pulls back, guys, also interesting. AI, maybe if it pulls back to the under the 37 level, maybe to the VWAP, which was the last leg up. Which one, the only LVTX? Let's take a look. LVTX. Yeah, that's judging by the chart, pump and dump. Now it's the pump phase. Probably a Barak stock. Probably. Let's watch only the 5 level, which was tested already. Also, let's hope that some volume will come in now in the late session. It delivered a very nice move up from the lows, but we have no guarantees that we continue higher, obviously. I think we continue higher. That's the trend. Not enough, though. So guys, Scott is coming in. I will take a short break and I will come back immediately after.
Afternoon, and welcome back from lunch. Thank you, Michael. And I am ready and roaring to go this afternoon. Hopefully we get some cash made here this afternoon. I'm looking forward to doing that. A positive day so far, and look to add on top of that today and close out the day pretty strong here. If you're looking at the overall market, remember we tried to start green this morning, and mixed market. Dow's down about 27, S&P up 16, and the NASDAQ up 94. So positive day so far. We'll see if we can bend on that here a little bit to make it go. We'll see. OKTA, a lot of stuff slow right now. We'll pause the action until we get towards that 3 o'clock, maybe 2:30 action here, unless we see the breakout. The only other stock that I really like right now is this AI, and this setup is just perfect now. That 37.54 is where I'm going to come into this stock. So this is going to be a quick trade here. AI long 37.54. That's going to be a penny over the high of the day. So just watch it. AI, we'll get into this together. We got about 5 cents to go here on AI. Looking good. Okay, we are set to go. There we go. Not a penny quicker. A lot of selling here at that 37.50. Watch the sellers come in at 37.50. You're going to see a big move, or a big line of defense here. Go for 50 cents on this. 50 cents on the target price here. And stop loss will be, probably just keep it at 37. I think we should go right now. I didn't get filled too well, but I am in the stock. Wow. What a pop. Nope, 60. 60. What a move. What a move. I love the breakout pattern on this trade. Really love it. Okay. Now let's see if we can make the rubber meat hit the road here. Keep going. Target's going to be 38, right short of it or right at it at $38 here on AI. I think Tesla's going to go too here. I'm going to nibble on Tesla. Actually, I like PSTG. That's nice too. Okay, let's just stick with the AI trade for right now. First candle up and beyond. I think we've got room to run here. I really do. NVDA. Let's take a look at NVDA. Yeah, looks good. 795. I don't think you could go wrong there, Saud. Okay, that's enough for me. Right here, I'm coming out of the trade. Right at 37.99, I am out of the trade. 3/4 of the trade on AI. That's the way to start the afternoon with a nice positive winner. Nice breakout. Really, really nice. Just notice that setup at the top, coming up there, hitting its head a couple of times. Boom. Nice 50-cent play here going forward. Okay, I'll keep 1/4 of the trade on, and the stop loss will be 37.55, right around there. Give me a nickel and to pay for any type of commission or anything like that. So again, we'll watch that. NVDA, nice little breakout here. I'm going to stick with the AI trade for right now. Very nice trade, and way to start the afternoon off, traders. Good, solid trade here going forward. And that's just the start. Let's keep it rolling here. Let's keep it rolling. Yeah, CRM breaking out now too. Okay, traders, I'm going to let 200 of the 300 shares left go on AI here at that 38.20 area. Take the 38.19, I'm out. So just 100 shares to go now. That's it. Okay, that's super. Yeah, PSTG is the same thing. The only problem with PSTG is there's no volume. Yeah, AI may have a little bit more in it. Let's see. DUOL. It's no volume. Yeah, I think I'm going to list this now here. As we get closer to the last hour of trading here, you know, the NASDAQ heading up a little bit. We'll see. PSTG, you just don't have the volume to create the trade right now. OKTA flat, nothing happening right now. So we're just going to pause and wait for something to trigger. so tempted here at Tesla. It would just be a 50-cent trade, and I don't know if I'm ready for that. CRM, definitely that 308.58 area. Yeah, you're going to get this breakout here. 52 would be beautiful, Rafa. Yeah, it's going to be a little slow only because of the volume here. AI still looking okay.
Looks like nothing changed. We keep moving up and down in a slow, narrow range, and we reversed actually after faking a move over 508. The SDG is back at the highs of the day, that 52 level. Not a lot of action right now.
Still in the AI trade. We'll still wait on it here. Again, we're very slow right now.
Okay. Yes, I'm searching for trades, long, short, any stock that has some, strength or momentum. It was a great trade again in XCL, short, and now it is a support. The question is it though, looks a bit extended for more downside. One of the best trades today, XCL.
Come on. Okay. I don't think I'm going to have a trade yet. I'm going to wait till the power hour to start, maybe in about 5 minutes.
The market didn't show any power today, but at least it delivered a couple of, let's call them technical moves. Okay, so we moved under the VWAP. Now we are above the VWAP. We stopped out already in Amazon, pretty much at the entry. We have no open positions right now.
I would try 201 Tesla. Still in the AI trade. I'm going to go 765 NVDA. $2 stop loss down to 793, and target's going to be $2 up, 797. Was that 795? Sorry, traders. Yeah, 795, Michael. My bad.
Wow. The market has no trend, no momentum, nothing.
Yeah, it's going to be slow, and we may not get it here on this NVDA. We'll see. NVDA, no trade. Tesla's purely sideways. I mean, I don't see much of a trade there at all. Let's switch to OKTA here. We'll see on this here. OKTA. Yeah, nice. Could go 107. Let's nibble 107. This is a real risky trade though. But OKTA long 107, and we can add. I'm just going to go in 200 shares here. OKTA 107. And 107.02. I'm long the stock. Okay, quick target on OKTA is going to be 108, actually 109, and then a 10, and then a 105 stop loss here. So we'll see if we can get this to go. Gonna need some volume on it.
BBY is still moving lower. Actually, it's now at the lows of the day. Down more than 10% into, nearly 10% intraday from 86 to 80. Zach, we're trading on zero momentum. Basically, now we're trading a tighter range, even lesser end, a lesser range than the non-session.
See if we can get a couple of points out of it for sure.
half an hour left, guys. Pretty much that's the time for the last call. I don't have any new trades and most likely won't take any new trades into the close.
Okay, traders, again, on the trade here going into the close, I'm going to be with you for about 5 more minutes here. Michael will take you into the close. I'm going to hold on to the OKTA trade here, probably towards the 108-ish area. Hopefully we get there and we're able to come out of this trade. But I've got to leave just a little bit early today. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully we get Meir back tomorrow on a Friday. Be nice if he could come back in, finish out the week strong. But it's going to be a green day for me today, regardless of what happens to the trade here on OKTA. You know, the good news is we're above the VWAP line, and the stock continues to melt up, so to speak, after the gap up today. So we'll watch it and continue down that road. So I'll turn it over to Michael. Everybody have a great rest of your evening tonight. And then I will see everybody tomorrow, first thing in the morning. Again, we'll get started at 8:30 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. And should be a good day of the week. So we'll chalk this one up as a green day. 3 green days, 1 red day. And we go into the 5th day tomorrow to close out the rest of the week. So we have a great night tonight. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Craig. Thank you, Michael. And traders, we will see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night. God bless you. Godspeed and good night all. Thank you. And thank you, everybody on YouTube. Give us that thumbs up button as you leave today. Thanks again. Good.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Very, very little action into the close now, but we are again above the VU up and above the 508. Guys, if you see anything, this is pretty much last call time frame with half an hour left. I don't have any new trades, and I think I would other trade unless I see something that I can't resist. We'll close the day most likely positive with the Qs up 0.8, but most of the price action, if not all of the price action, was thanks to the pre-market gap and then the SPY up 0.4. I think what we've seen today is another wasted day. Basically, the price action was dictated pretty much by the gap, and tomorrow we're going to close the week hopefully on a pullback from all-time highs and see a couple of red days. That would be actually good for everybody, especially for investors. Don't care much, but investors should care. We just like the ranges or want the ranges. That's what we want. That HRL trade is still at 35. What a joke. If there's anybody that believes that BBBY is gonna crash and move all day lower, yes, it happened. Stock is down 6 hours, down maybe one pullback, but never above the VWAP other than the first minutes. So another wasted gap up. Basically, Ox. The 185 long AMD. You don't want to look, guys, at that rate from the VWAP up $7. By far the best play. OKTA, I'm not in the trade. Let's take a look at OKTA. OKTA is a big mover. Has the stop loss at the VWAP, and I think Scott posted the target 8, probably, most likely. We're gonna close with The market pretty much at the highs of the day. So after moving down 505.50, we are over 508.50 right now. So a $3 reversal. That's nearly 0.5%. Actually, a little bit more than 0.5%. Almost back at the highs of the day, guys. It's not like it's going to help new trades right now, but everybody bought Nvidia. It's now pretty much like yesterday, doing a big move in the late session, thanks to the market, I think. Anyway, Scott posted it at 795. Now it's at 797. It didn't do anything for 5 hours, basically. So as soon as I'm complimenting the market, it seems like it's leaving a tail above 508.50, seems like. Guess when HRL delivered the move over 35 for the target, which was 30 cents. At 3:35. With 25 minutes left, the move happened. So the move that we waited for it 6 hours, I don't think anybody traded it. Was watching it, but some algos did it. Nvidia still moving higher, now $4, sorry, 4.95, 4.99. With or without market support, Nvidia in the close. Again, the algos are repeating yesterday's price action. Fresh new highs in Nvidia and fresh new highs in AMD, now over 192.50. All-time highs for world stock. No, Nvidia is not all-time highs, but AMD is at all. Breakout into the last minutes of the trading day. Take a look at Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Tesla. All we need to do is wait for 6 hours and 20 minutes. I waited, I don't know, 2 hours for 10 cents in Amazon. 2 hours, nearly 2 hours. Now it moved 80 cents in a minute. I mean, this is of course not happening. That's not happening every day. These moves, late moves into the close. I agree that the first hour is by far the best hour to trade, but the last hour is not the best hour to trade. It's actually many times the worst uh, timing. The last hour, not the 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. timing. Only if you look at EXCL, take a look at the EXCL. It had another great move lower. Let's keep this stock on our watch list for tomorrow. EXEL. I don't know if it had earnings or bad news or whatever happened. Guys, if anybody has a question for me, go ahead. If not, I want to wish everybody good night and see you guys tomorrow. I can't watch two trades. Again, AMD today. I missed AMD and I missed many others, but it's an insult to watch. Actually, AMD is going to close probably at 193 to almost an $8 intraday. Uh, so good night, guys. Clifton, thanks a lot.